This is for boxers and coaches. If anybody left a silver ring at the weigh-in on Friday, it's at the front door. So go and ask for Alison if anybody left a silver finger ring at the weigh-in medical on Friday. It's at the front desk, the ticket desk here in the arena.
So, welcome everybody to the semi-finals of the Boxing Scotland Elite Golden Gloves Championships. Every bout today is a semi-final as everyone tries to make it to next weekend's Elite Finals, and we have some cracking belts today and some fantastic boxers listed. So it's going to be, I'm sure, a great day of action here live from Ravenscraig Regional Sports Facility in Motherwell. We are due to start very shortly. It's 12 o'clock now. I can see the first boxers getting gloved up, so we should start in around about 5 minutes or so, or maybe even a couple of minutes. So hope you can join us this afternoon for what should be a great day of boxing. So we can see the referees getting in the ring, so we shouldn't be too long before we get underway. We did have 27 semi-finals originally listed. We have a small number of withdrawals, but we'll come to them as we go throughout the day, and we can explain who's booked their place in the finals already. As I said, a couple of minutes and we should be underway.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Boxing Scotland, welcome to day 3 of the Elite Golden Gloves. This is semi-finals day, and the officials are all at ringside, boxers in the holding area. So we're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. We will be starting off with bout 43 in the schedule for 2025, but we're just going to go in order 1, 2, 3 so as not to confuse anybody. So bout number 1, semi-final in the Elite Golden Gloves minimum weight division. It is Lincoln Gagodi and Lark Hall, MXP. Boxers, please.
This is race to street balls of fire.
So, ladies and gentlemen, semi-final number 1 of the day is 3 3-minute rounds of boxing. Will decide who goes through to the final of the men's elite minimum weight 46 to 48 kilo division. Referee in charge for this one is Mr. Alan Brown. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, boxes for the Linktown Boxing Club of the Langtoon of Kirkcaldy 5, he is Jamie Swan. And in the blue corner, boxing for Larkhall, MXP, Lewis Reed.
So into round number 2 here in our opening contest of the day. This is the 48 kilogram minimum weight semi-final. So we have Jamie Swan from Linktown in the red versus Lewis Reed from Larkhall MXP in the blue. Jamie was a finalist last year in our elite championships. Actually, the last 2 years, I believe, Jamie has been a finalist. Silver medalist both times, so be hoping to go one better this year. So we had 3 entries at this weight of 48 kilogram. One of the boxers got the bye straight through into next week's Elite Golden Gloves Finals, which takes place here at Ravenscraig on the night of Saturday the 22nd of March. That was Josh Hunter from Doonhamers, so Josh already awaits the winner of today's semi-final. And as like yesterday, we are going to start at the lightest weight, so starting here at minimum weight, and we'll go all the way through to super heavyweight. The big guys at the end of the day, but we have some exciting matchups and some really cracking bouts. But we'll talk about that as we go on throughout the day. A nice right hand there from Jamie Swan in the red, the 2-time elite finalist. Also boxed at the GB Elite Championships for Team Scotland last year in Livingston at the GB Championships in June. Combinations from Jamie Swan there. Nice left hand, but has been a back and forth contest. We hear the clapper for the end of round number 2 and we get the bell. So one more to go. So I'll give a shout out to Barney, Daphne and Larry who are watching online. Hope you're having a good day. So round number 3, but we are just going to get a quick break. It looks like there's a slight cut for Lewis Reed, the Larkhall boxer, so our referee Alan Brown just send them over to our doctor, Dr. Chris Milne, just to check over. And we have an early end to our first contest. So it looks like we have a RSC, so the referee Alan Brown has stopped the contest due to injury on the advice of the medical ringside doctor, Dr. Chris Milne. So an unfortunate way to end our first contest, but obviously the health and safety of the boxers is going to be paramount today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go back into the boxing ring at the end of the first contest. Now, the first duty of the referee is for the boxer's safety and alongside consultation with a medical officer. Our referee, Mr. Brown, stops this contest in round number 2 due to injury. He wins the winner of the final in a and please keep the applause going for So change of referee, ladies and gentlemen. Change of referee, ladies and gentlemen, and contest number 2. About to make history.
So we will welcome in Jamie Swan, our winner. How you doing, Jamie? How are you feeling after that one?
I feel good after that. Like, I feel like I deserved it. Tried to up the work a wee bit in this fight. Seems to have paid off.
You've obviously been a silver medalist the last 2 years. What would it mean to go that one step further and finally get the belt?
Well, this year I was hoping I would have to fight my way there this year, and I've done that, and I'm coming to get the gold this year, definitely. Third time lucky.
And we already know who your opponent is. It's Josh Hunter from Doonhamers who got the bye. Have you boxed him before?
I had an exhibition with him in December there, so came what he's like, I came what he's about, so I'm confident, like.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well done today. Look forward to seeing you next weekend. Well done, Jamie. Well done. Thank you. So we'll turn back to our MC, Craig Stephen, for the introductions to our next contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is three-minute rounds of boxing. Semi-final. Men's Golden Gloves Bantamweight 54 kilo division. In charge of the action for this one is International Star Referee, Mr. Jim Smith. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. Boxes for the Irvine Elite Boxing Club in Ayrshire. He is Aaron Cullen. And in the blue corner, boxing for Nightmare Boxing, Britain, Glasgow, Will Porter.
So bout number 2, this is the Bantamweight semi-finals, so we're now up to 54 kilogram. First of 2 semi-finals we have in this weight class, and we have Aaron Cullen in red from Urban Elite and Will Porter from Nightmare Boxing Club in the blue. Aaron Cullen will obviously be a name that will be very familiar to people who follow amateur boxing in Scotland. Current member of the GB boxing squad down in Sheffield, one of 3 Scottish boxers who is currently a part of the GB boxing squad, and a very accomplished boxer, former British champion. However, he was a silver medalist last year in this competition. I know he was very disappointed not to get his hand raised, losing out in the bantamweight final to Andrew Meakin 12 months ago, so I know he's determined to try and go that step further and get the gold. I know he felt that on the night he should have got the win, but we'll see if he can go all the way this year. But due to his international success, he probably doesn't box that often in Scotland, so it's good to get to see Aaron again. We saw him in an international against Sweden last month and boxing on home soil again, but he's probably boxed more internationally than domestically over the past 3 years, where he's won a string of gold and silver medals. And across the ring, of course, Will Porter, Nightmare Boxing Club. Looking to make an impact himself and make a name for himself, and it would be a big result today if he can get the victory and book his place in next weekend's finals. So we just see the pressure Aaron's trying to put onto Will here. He has an interesting style, Aaron, where he'll come forward but still want to counterpunch. So he looks to put the pressure on with his footwork, closing the distance, but then still wants to draw the lead from his opponent and then look to count over the top of it. That seems to be his usual style when we've seen him. I think again, you just see there, he's just, even though he's coming forward there, he's just wanting to draw the lead from Will Porter as we end the first round of this contest. So as I said, we have another Bantamweight semi-final coming up right after this one. I can see them getting gloved up just now, so that would be Ryan Irwin from Nightmare Boxing Club and Connor Anderson from McTaggart Scott. Of course, if Will Porter can win this one and Ryan win the next one, we would have two clubmates against each other in the final, two boxers from Nightmare. But we go back to the ring for round number 2. Nice jab to the body there from Aaron. And a good counter there. Just as Will Porter lets the shots go, we see Aaron ready to counter punch. A nice right hand from Will. I mean, he's certainly given Aaron a lot to think about with his constant movement. Just a little bit cagey this one, just as both boxers clearly prefer to be on the counter. Almost a tumble to the ground there for Aaron. Nice right hand again from Will Porter. Starting to have a little bit of success, but Aaron Conlon comes back with his own. Aaron just struggling a wee bit to land clean on Will Porter. Will Porter did a good job defensively, but Aaron not finding himself getting frustrated, just sticking to his game plan. We're in the final few seconds of round number 2. Both boxers just landing there before the bell. And we have one more round to go. So we go to round number 3. The final round here in the first of 2 Bantamweight semi-finals. Aaron Cullen from Urban Elite in the red and Will Porter from Nightmare Boxing Club in the blue. Aaron is the number 1 seed in this weight class. The competition was seeded, the requirements being either a member of the Boxing Scotland Elite Boxer Group or GB Boxing Squads, or a finalist competing the same weight, a finalist from last year's championships. So Aaron is the only seed at this weight class. And certainly on paper, I think being the number 1 seed, a lot of people would have expected Aaron to win this one comfortably, but Will Porter certainly given him a lot to think about in there with that defensive work. Although 2 lovely shots there from Aaron Cullen, just starting to find the target a bit more for what has been quite a slippery opponent from in the form of Will Porter from Nightmare Boxing Club in Bridgeton, Glasgow. And again, just starting to see in this 3rd round now, Aaron finding the target a lot more. So he takes one there, but it does feel that having a big round early in this 3rd, Aaron Cullen. And a nice left hook as well for Aaron Cullen. Seems like he's managed to trap Will Porter against the ropes or in the corner more successfully in this 3rd round, which has allowed him to get the shots off. And certainly a big finish from the GB man, Aaron Cullen in the red, but it looks like we're about to go to the scorecards. We'll see how they've scored it and see who's booked their place in next Saturday's Elite Finals. We'll pass back to our MC, Craig Stephen, for the official announcement.
So ladies and gentlemen, we go back into the boxing ring at the conclusion of contest number 2. You will see our medical officer on the apron, Dr. Chris Milne, has checked all our boxers prior to the contest and will check them all again at the conclusion. So they come together with Mr. Smith, and ladies and gentlemen, a little ripple there. I think that means that you want to show your appreciation, please, for both boxers in the ring. So at the end of a hard-fought contest, we have a unanimous decision. The winner, now through to the final, in the red corner, Aaron Cullen. And please keep the applause going for Nightmare's Will Porter. So we will have a change of referee. If I could just ask the boxers and the coaches, I will call the boxers to the ring quite quickly if there is no referee in. I think most of you know, please, if you could, just for insurance purposes, wait outside the ropes until the ref gets into the ring. So contest number 3, it once again is Nightmare Glasgow, McTaggart Scott Edinburgh. Boxers, please.
It's a kind of magic. A kind of magic.
race number 3 minutes. Rounds of boxing to decide who will meet Aaron Cullen in the Bantamweight final. A referee for this one, international star referee, Mr. John McKenna. Introducing first the boxing out of the red corner. He boxes for Nightmare Boxing, Brighton, Glasgow. He is Ryan Irwin. And of course, the ring in the blue corner, boxing for McTaggart, Scott, Edinburgh, Connor Anderson.
So we will have a chat with Aaron Cullen, but we'll just do that after round number 1. But he will be watching his opponent for the final. The winner of this contest will go through to meet Aaron Cullen. So we have Ryan Irwin from Nightmare Boxing Club in the red. We see Joe Ham switch corners here from blue to red. And Connor Anderson from McTaggart Scott in the blue. And a good start here from Ryan Irwin, the boxer from Nightmare. This is both of these boxers' first contest in this championships. So we have seen Ryan Irwin before. And a good start here again, catching Connor Anderson with a good backhand. Certainly on experience level, Ryan would have the edge. He's been in the elite finals a couple of times. He was a champion in 2023. Also boxed for Scotland at the GB Elite Championships last year in Livingston. And it's been a good start from him. I'll just ask you, Aaron, since you're sitting here, we'll have a proper chat during round 1, but what do you make of the first round? Because obviously you're going to box the winner of this.
Ryan's got the distance down pretty good, and the other boys, he's not moving a lot, so he's making it easy for Ryan to hit him. Definitely Ryan's got the edge here.
Have you boxed Ryan before?
I fought Ryan on a home show, just after he won the Scottish, a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Then he went up a weight, and he's came back to me. Thanks for the weight.
Yeah. No, I think I remember seeing that bout actually, because it was streamed a couple of years ago just after the Elites. So I think he beat Andrew Meakin in that final 2 years ago, and then was a silver medalist last year against Ewan Campbell up at Featherweight, but back down at 54 kilogram here. I mean, it seems to be, from where I am, it seems to be going all red corner.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say the same. I agree with that. Ryan's doesn't really allow me to do much. He can just throw his hand from there because the boy's in his distance. Because the boy needs to step in to get to his distance because Ryan's got the longer reach.
Well, it won't be an all-nightmare final. There was obviously the chance of that if Will Porter had won and Ryan had won to get that. But we'll have our proper chat with Aaron Cullen in just a second as we come to the end of round number 1. So, Aaron Cullen, how do you feel after that semi-final victory?
Yeah, I feel decent. It's kind of awkward at the start. He wasn't really wanting to come in and get involved, just moving quite a lot. But I got the distance down. When he did step forward, I got my timing. I just landed my shots. He was a wee bit reckless at some points. I just kept my cool and picked my shots. Therefore,
I was saying that on the stream, the first 2 rounds he was quite hard to nail down. He was a slippery character, but you seemed to the 3rd round you kind of pulled away.
I didn't really want to dive in. If I dived in, he stepped off, and I kind of looked so he's got the edge. He's got that.
Yeah.
He's meant to do that.
So you're through to the final. Obviously last year you were a silver medalist. I know you were disappointed last year not to get your hand raised. what would it mean to go and finally win that belt?
Yeah, I've been waiting a year for it. I want that belt put up on my wall. That's the plan.
Yeah.
I wanted it last year, but just need to do it this year.
Yeah. Well, well done today, and look forward to seeing you next Saturday night. Well done, Aaron. So we cut back to the action here. Round number 2. As we said, Aaron Cullen awaits the winner, and another good start from Ryan Irwin here early in the second round. It's really been one way, and we are now going to get a count from referee John McKenna. Connor Anderson from McTaggart just getting a standing 8 count. I don't think there was any one particular big shot that led to that standing count. It was more an accumulation of the shots. But it's been a really impressive performance. I mean, I think this is the best I've ever seen Ryan Irwin box. Obviously now with Nightmare Boxing Club, I think previously with Glasgow City. Not had a huge number of bouts in terms of, I know he's boxed in the elite finals twice, and the GBs, but for somebody who's boxed at such a high level, I think he's only had less than 20 contests around that mark. So still a lot of growth to come for Ryan Irwin, but he's certainly doing very well in this contest. Still time, of course, for Connor Anderson to try and turn it around. Another backhand from Ryan Irwin. It's really been the punch of this contest. He has landed numerous times against the southpaw Connor Anderson, and it really is the punch to throw for an orthodox boxer against a southpaw, and he's having plenty of success with it. We come to the end of round number 2. So round number 3 here, and a very good couple of rounds for Ryan Irwin, the boxer in the red from Nightmare Boxing Club. Well, a nice shot there from Connor Anderson, of course forcing the standing count in the second round. It's going to take a big effort from Connor Anderson here to turn this one around. Just a reminder, we have our elite finals next Saturday night, so Saturday the 22nd of March. Here at Ravenscraig, what should be a fantastic night of boxing. 19 finals at the moment scheduled. The biggest ever elite finals in Boxing Scotland history, with 19 finals, 12 male and 7 female. It's sure to be a fantastic night. We will get going around 7 o'clock. I think doors are going to open around 6 p.m. Tickets will go on sale tonight. That'll be advertised through the Boxing Scotland social media and website, so you'll be able to find tickets if you want to buy them early. Obviously, we know Aaron Cullen will be one of the finalists, and we await to see who gets their hand raised in this one to see who he's going to box. But I think unless something big happens in this final minute and a half, we would expect that likely to be Ryan Irwin with the strong first couple of rounds. But another backhand there from Ryan Irwin. I was just about to say, Connor was having the best round he'd had so far. He does land the left there, but that backhand from Ryan Irwin in red really has been the difference maker. That's the final bell, so we will go to our judges and we'll see who meets Aaron Cullen in the final next weekend. We pass back to our MC Craig Stephen for the official announcement.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the boxing ring at the end of contest number 3, and our star referee, Mr. McKenna, has indicated that he would like me to ask you to join him and congratulate both these young men on a great contest. We go to the judges. We have a unanimous decision. The winner now through to the final. In the red corner, Ryan Irwin. And please, it takes two to make a great contest. Good appreciation. The man from the Taggart Stock, Connor Anderson. Well, the next contest, the next two contests were to be the semi-finals in the women's elite Golden Gloves featherweight 57 kilo division. Unfortunately, in the first one, Bow Hill Miners' Lee Mitchell has had to withdraw with injury. Therefore, the Barnes' Lauren McGowan walks over to the final. And in the second one, unfortunately, Sienna Thompson has had to withdraw from Middleweight, and Falkirk Phoenix Stephanie Carrigan walks over to the final. So that is the featherweight final made. Lauren McGowan Barn and Stephanie Carrigan Falkirk Phoenix. We move on to contest number 6, and we move on to the men's featherweight semi-final. And the first one is again between Nightmare Boxing and Fortune of Motherwell. Boxers, please. number 6, 3-minute rounds of boxing to decide who goes through to the final of the Golden Gloves Featherweight division. 57 kilos is the stipulated weight, and in charge of the action for this one, international star referee, Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing first, the boxing out of the red corner, boxes for Nightmare Boxing, Brighton, Glasgow, he is Nicholas Devlin. And in the blue corner, boxing for Forgewood, Motherwell, Lewis Wardrobe.
So we go to our next contest. We're now up at Featherweight. We know what the Bantamweight final will be. That is Aaron Cullen from Urban Elite versus Ryan Irwin from Nightmare. But we have to see who the Featherweight final will be. So this is the first of 2 Featherweight semi-finals. So Nick Devlin in the red from Nightmare Boxing Club versus Lewis Wardrobe from Forgewood in the blue. And Nick in the red, he is the number 1 seed at this weight class. As a member of the Boxing Scotland Elite Boxing Group. Hello, Lewis Wardrobe is a very good boxer making his debut in the Elite Championships, a former GB Junior champion. So one of these young lads, we've said we've got a number of them on today who are making their debut in the Elite Championships, having moved up from the youth ranks. I mean, the class of 2006 seems to be a good one because there's a lot of them looking to make an impact this year in what is their first Elite Championships, who've all turned senior boxers from the 1st of January. So it'll be interesting to see how Lewis can do. I don't know if he's had a senior bout yet. Obviously, would have only been from 1st of January, he would have been eligible. But great to see Nick Devlin in the ring again. He had a very extended break. Last year he got injured at the Clash on the Clyde Gold Series match up against Isa Akram. In that first round he suffered a knee injury which unfortunately ruled him out of the ring for 13 months. So he made his return to the ring last month in an international for Scotland against Sweden at the High Performance Centre in Bridgestone. And looks back to his usual self. Nick doesn't look like he's got any more knee issues. I know he got some expert rehabilitation through Sport Scotland by being a member of the Elite Boxing Group. So, and it's a good first round from Nick Devlin, just landing 2 or 3 clean shots here as we come towards the close of our first round. And we do have Ryan Irwin about to join us. So Ryan Irwin, thanks very much for joining us. Winner today into the Elite Finals for a 3rd straight year. How are you feeling?
Buzzing about that, just happy to be here for the 3rd time.
Well, you were a winner 2 years ago, and then you moved up from Bantamweight to Featherweight last year, silver medalist, back down at Bantamweight. Was that always the plan, to come back to Bantam?
Eventually, aye, but I just wanted to test myself at 57 and get more fights, so that's what I've done. I'm ready to come back in.
And we know who your final opponent is going to be, Aaron Cullen from Urban Elite, obviously a member of the GB boxing squad, so we know that's going to be a tough one. What's your thoughts? You boxed him before, so what's your thoughts going in there?
I'm looking forward to it. It's a rematch, so I lost a 4-1 split in his home show, so I'm happy to get to the final. And it's a good opponent, tough opponent, well-respected opponent, so may the best man win.
Do you feel you've made some improvements? Because that was probably the best I think I've ever seen you box today.
Thank you. Actual thanks to Joe Ham and Team Nightmare, and the boys in the gym. So I kind of thank all them can't thank them as much as I can.
Well done, and we look forward to seeing you in the finals next week. Well done, Ryan. So we go back to the action here. So Ryan Irwin versus Aaron Cullen. That will be our bantamweight final. But we'll have to wait and see. The featherweights will be decided over the next 20 minutes or so. And it was a good first round from Nick Devlin, the #1 seed from Nightmare Boxing Club in the red. Obviously his clubmate Ryan just booking himself in the bantamweight final, so he'll be hoping to do the same. It's been a busy start to the morning for Joe Ham. He's had 3 boxers in the ring back to back to start the day for Nightmare Boxing Club. And then he's got, of course, David Tumama later on today as well. So it's a busy day for him. The coach for Nightmare. I know he was a little bit disappointed that he's not actually out in New York with Dean Sutherland boxing at Madison Square Garden tonight. His dad, Joe Ham Sr.'s over there with him. I'm sure if this hadn't clashed, he'd have been over there as well. I'm sure he'd rather be here in Ravenscraig than Madison Square Garden. And seen Nick Devlin just still piling the pressure on here to Lewis Wardrobe. He's got that similar style to Aaron Cullen, where he comes forward but looks for counter-punching opportunities while in forward motion. So looks to put the pressure on the boxer with his feet, but still look to counter. It's been an impressive start, but Lewis Wardrobe, as we said, has been a very accomplished junior youth boxer. We did have a couple of featherweight semi-finals in the females category. Unfortunately, they're not taking place due to withdrawals, so you might have heard Craig Stephen say, but Neve Mitchell withdrew from Louisville Miners, which gave Lauren McGowan from the Barn a bye, and she will box Stephanie Kernigan from Falkirk Phoenix next weekend at the Elite Finals, after Sienna Thompson from Meadowbank withdrew from the other female featherweight semi-final. So the female final fixed, but the male final at 57 kilograms still to be determined. It's been an impressive performance from Nick Devlin here, the Nightmare Boxer. Just landing a number of clean blows. It's a bit of maybe a learning experience for Lewis Wardrop, as we said. His first elite championships, it may be his first senior contest, and not an easy one against the number 1 seed in Scotland International, Nick Devlin from Nightmare. But Nick not shown any ring rust, as we said, the 13-month layoff following the injury last January. It doesn't seem to be causing him any issues so far, and he'll be hoping that, or he'll be expecting, I'm sure, that he'll get his hands raised after this one and book his place in the featherweight final. But we pass back to our MC, Craig Stephen, for the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Mr. Tommy Winters, brings together both boxers. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision, the winner through to the featherweight final in the red corner, Nicholas Devlin. And place your appreciation for forwards, Lewis Wardrop. So we have a change of referee, ladies and gentlemen, and contest number 7 will decide who goes through to meet Nicholas Devlin in the final. It's between East versus West. It's Mania Bells Hill, Cloverstone, Edinburgh. Boxers, please. Ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 7, 3-minute rounds of boxing semi-final in the men's Golden Gloves featherweight 57-kilo division. In charge of the action for this one, we have one of the referees with the highest honours in boxing, 3-star international referee, Mr. George Brown. Introducing first. And boxing out of the red corner, boxes for Mania Boxing Bells Hill, he is Nathan Lundy. And opposing him in the blue corner, boxing for Cloverstone Boxing, Western Hills, Edinburgh, Leighton Spence.
So we will get a chat with Nick Devlin, but we'll just wait till after the break of the first round. Booking his place in the featherweight final. I mean, since we've got you, I'll ask you, we'll have a proper chat during round 1, but you're going to box, obviously, the winner of this one. Do you know much about either of these boxers?
I've seen Nathan about, I know he's a good operator, a good boxer. He's just coming up for youth as well, but boy in the blue, what's his name?
So it's Leighton Spence from Clovenstone.
I think I've heard him. I think he's been in for assessments a couple of times in Scotland, though I've not really seen much of him, so I'm interested to see this. But I think Nathan's a good operator. I know him well.
Well, as I said, we'll have a proper chat after the end of round 1. But Nathan Lundy in the red from Mania Boxing Club versus Leighton Spence from Clovenstone in the blue. We've already seen Nathan Lundy in this championships. He won yesterday in what was the Battle of the Nathans, beating Nathan Lewis from Irvine Vineborough in the quarterfinals. And again, one of a number of young boxers making their debut in the Elite Championships, having moved up from the youth ranks. See, there's a big height difference. Leighton Spence seems to have a big height and reach advantage. How is that, Nick, when you box somebody who's much taller? How is that to try and combat that?
Well, I actually prefer that in my style preferably, but I know Nathan boxed a tall boxer yesterday, so I think he's got no problems with the height. He boxed the other Nathan, wasn't it? Nathan Lewis. I think he's even taller than this boy maybe, but he seemed to do alright. I think he won quite handily, but no, I prefer boxing taller opponents because I like to come inside, but obviously they've got the advantage of reach and height as well, so it can work in their favour.
You just saw Nathan Lundy trapping Leighton Spence in the corner there and getting a couple of shots away. What is it like when you step up? Obviously you've been up as a senior boxer for a few years now, but making that first step, there's so many of them it seems this year who 2006 year of birth who are having their first crack at Elite Championships. How is that jump from youth up to senior with obviously the head guards coming off?
So it's obviously different. Some take it well, some take a while to adjust it, but I remember my first championships about Kerry McMaster that year, and maybe I adjusted well to it, but maybe it was just a bit too soon maybe, but some boys take it more than others. Was
that in 2022?
That's the last time I boxed in the senior championships. I've obviously had 2 years off, just boxing internationally, then obviously I had a year off from injury, but
I remember commentating on that one as well actually, and yeah, just maybe the experience from Kieran. He'd obviously boxed for Scotland internationally and that.
I was actually up at 60 kg as well, and I've made the jump back down, so, and I thought that was my weight, 60, but I feel so much better at 57.
Another backhand there from the southpaw Nathan Lundy. As we come to the close round number 1, we'll have our proper chat with our other featherweight finalists. Obviously we're going to have to wait and see who wins this one, but so Nick Devlin, winner today. I said this to your club mate already, Ryan, but I think that was the best I've ever seen you box today.
I think so, yeah. I felt good, mate. I've been training hard. I think that year out the ring I've had time to think and train properly, build up my strength, so I'm just enjoying boxing even more now, so I'm happy to be in there and stuff, yeah.
What's it like being under Joe Ham? Obviously you made the switch to Nightmare Boxing Club.
It's great training. He knows his stuff, Joe, obviously well experienced, and amateur and professional. We've got a good squad now, Leo Church, Ryan, Will Porter, David's on today, a lot of other boys as well, so we've got a good squad, good kind of squad down there, so good training, good sparring, good all together.
So you're into the featherweight final, we're obviously waiting to see who you're going to box, but what would it mean to go and win that elite title for the first time?
Oh, it'd mean everything. I've been training hard, that year out the ring. This is all I've been thinking of. I want that senior title. I've won it every single year except the seniors, and it took me a few years to finally get to the final now again, so no, I'll be over the moon if I get the win.
Yeah. Well done, and we look forward to seeing you next weekend. Well done. Cheers, Nick. Thanks. So we cut back to the action. Nick Devlin booking his place in the featherweight final, and we wait to see who his opponent will be. We have once again Nathan Lundy from Mania in the red versus Leighton Spence from Clovenstone in the blue. So we hand back to our MC, Craig Stephen, for the official announcement.
So ladies and gentlemen, contest number 7 complete, and in a few seconds we're going to find out who is going to meet Nicholas Devlin in the final. We have a unanimous decision. The winner and through to the featherweight final in the red corner, Nathan Lundy. And please an appreciation for Cloverstone's Leighton Spence. So contest number 8, we are now in the men's lightweight division. First of our semi-finals, lightweight golden gloves for elite boxers. So a change of referee. And don't forget, boxers, if you get to the ring before the ref, please wait outside the ropes just for insurance purposes. So our first lightweight semi-final contested between Auchengeek and Doghouse. Boxers, please.
So we will welcome in Nathan London. Nathan, well done. So through to the featherweight final, how are you feeling?
Aye, buzzing. It's good to, obviously my first year senior, I've had 2 fights and I'm through to the final, so hope fighting's all the way now, which I feel I'm more than capable of doing.
We know you're going to box Nicholas Devlin, who was the number 1 seed coming into this competition. How do you feel going into that one? What's your thoughts on Nick?
Nick's a good boxer, but I'm confident. We're both kind of technical and that, so it's going to be a good final, but hopefully I can come out top, and I think I will, hopefully.
Well, it should be a cracking final. I can't wait to see it. We look forward to seeing you next Saturday night. Well done, Nathan. Well done.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 8 in the afternoon. This is 3 3-minute rounds to decide who will progress to the final of the Golden Gloves Elite Lightweight Division. In charge of the action for this one, International Star Referee, Veteran Championship Referee, Mr. Donald Campbell. Introducing, in the red corner, boxing for the Auchengeek Boxing Club, Steps, Glasgow, Regan Black. In the blue corner, boxing for Doghouse in Ross, Stirlingshire, Ross Hutchison.
So we're now up in the lightweight category. We have our minimum weight, our bantamweight and our featherweight finals all fixed. So in case you've just joined us, we will have in minimum weight, we'll have Jamie Swan from Linktown against Josh Hunter from Doonhamers. Bantamweight, we will have Aaron Cullen from Urban Elite versus Ryan Irwin from Nightmare Boxing Club. Female featherweight will be Lauren McGowan from The Barn versus Stephanie Kernican from Falkirk Phoenix. And the male featherweight will be Nicholas Devlin versus from Nightmare versus Nathan Lundy from Mania Boxing Club. But we're in the ring now with the first of 2 lightweight semi-finals. Regan Black from Auchengeek in the red versus Ross Hutchison from Doghouse in the blue. Both boxers competed yesterday and won. I mean, Ross Hutchison, if you didn't see it, maybe the bout of the day, there was a fantastic contest against Rhys McRae from the unit. Both boxers taking a standing count in the first round before Ross Hutchison was able to ultimately prevail in that one. And Regan Black also winning against Dylan Morandi from Loch End Boxing Club. But we're now here in the semi-finals, and both boxers trying to book their place in next Saturday night's elite finals, which take place here at Ravenscraig on Saturday the 22nd of March, the biggest night in the Scottish Amateur Boxing calendar. The second lightweight semi-final will come up right after. We've got Sam Burnett from Cain up in Aberdeen against Stephen Black from Keir Hardy. But we come to the end of round number one. Not as exciting as Ross Hutchison's first round in yesterday's quarterfinal, but a good round nonetheless. So we're in the third and final round here of the first two lightweight semi-finals. Regan Black from Auchengeek in the red versus Ross Hutchison from Doghouse in the blue.
So ladies and gentlemen, the boxers come together with referee Mr. Campbell. We go to our judges' score totals. We have a 4-1 split decision, goes in favour of the winner. Now through to the lightweight final. In the red corner, Regan Black. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation. The man from Doghouse Boxing, Ross Hutchison. So the second of our semi-finals, to see who meets Regan Black next Saturday night, is between Kane Boxing and Keir Hardy. Boxers, please. This is contest number 9, 3 3-minute rounds. Semi-final, men's golden gloves, a lightweight 60 kilo division. In charge of the action for this one is international star referee, Mr. Billy Murphy. Introducing first and boxing out of the red corner. Boxing for Kane Boxing, North East Scotland. Here is Sam Burnett. And in the blue corner, boxing for Keir Hardy Boxing, your Hill Lancashire, Stephen Black.
Right for the start, Steve-O!
What's sorry?
Let's go, Steve-O!
Oh, we want. Give a taste it. Sorry, work up. Keep jumping.
Jump in the left, please, Steve-O! And the body!
What's sorry? Jamaina. What's sorry?
So we're into our second men's lightweight semi-final. We have Sam Burnett from Kane in the red versus Stephen Black from Keir Hardy in the blue. And we know already that Regan Black from Auchingeek will meet the winner of this contest, and we'll have a chat with Regan just at the break.
What's that work? What's that? What's that?
So we welcome in Regan Black from Auchingeek. You're through to the lightweight final. How are you feeling?
Oh, it feels amazing, man. I've trained so hard for this, I've fought so hard for this, so it's so good to get there.
And it was a tough fight there at semi-final against Roch Hutchison. Were you confident you were going to get the decision?
I just stuck to the game plan, made sure I knew what I was doing all the time and stayed in control.
And obviously we know that you're going to box the winner of this semi-final that's on just now. We've got Sam Burnett from Kane, Stephen Black from Keir Hardy. Do you have a preference? Have you boxed either of these guys before?
No, I've not boxed either, but I want the winner and I want him at his best. You know, this is the Scottish final. I want the hardest fight there is in Scotland.
And what would it mean for you to go next week and win the elite title?
Everything, means everything. I want it so much, so I'm going to train like anything to get there.
Well, good luck, well done today, and good luck next Saturday night, Regan. Well done. So we go back to the action. So we already know Regan Black, Auckland Geek, has booked his place in the men's lightweight final. That will take place next Saturday night. And you see that swarming attacks from Stephen Black, the Keir Hardy boxer. Right hand gets through from him, having a lot of success with the attacks. Got a shot there in return from Sam Burnett, but another big right. And we are going to get a standing 8 count here for Sam Burnett. A big second round here for the Keir Hardy boxer. And another big left hook. And we are going to get a second standing 8 count. So very, very big second round here for the man in the blue corner, Stephen Black from Keir Hardy Boxing Club. So third and final round here. A big second round from the man from Keir Hardy in the blue corner, Stephen Black. But Sam Burnett from Kane in the red still in there, still fighting, but he might need a big final round here. after the 2 standing counts in the second round if he's got a chance of progressing through to next week's elite finals. So we will go to the scorecards and we'll pass back to our MC, Craig Stevens.
So ladies and gentlemen, our second Golden Gloves lightweight semi-final comes to an end. The winner by unanimous decision through to the final in the blue corner. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, the man from Kane, Sam Burnett. So that is our lightweight final. Contest number 10, our women's light welterweight semi-final. We have a withdrawal of Elgin's Faith Ross, therefore Northwest's Isla Grant walks over to next Saturday's final. That's the women's light welterweight semi, the 63 kilo division. We move on to contest number 11.
So we welcome in Stephen Black, Kieran Hardinger through to the elite lightweight final. How are you feeling?
Feel good to be back, mate. Just here to do the business and get that gold for Kieran Hardy Boxing Club. Two best, arguably the best coaches in the country, so I'm happy to be back, mate, see how it goes, innit?
And how long were you away? 4 or 5 years or so?
Mate. My first one back was Western Districts. I fought in the semi-final, the boy withdrew in the final, and then I was hopefully going to have a quarter-final, but the boy withdrew for that. So it's just good to be back, mate. Here to do the business and make a mark in it.
And what would it mean to go next week and win that elite final?
It mean everything for me and my club. D-Dot #1 club, so that's me every level, so just happy to be back, mate, and get the job done.
Yeah. Well, fantastic performance today, and we look forward to seeing that final. Well done, Stephen. Well done.
So ladies and gentlemen, three 3-minute rounds of boxing will decide the first of our finalists in the Golden Gloves. Light welterweight, 63.5 kilo division. In charge of the action for this one, former Commonwealth Games representative for Scotland, former multiple Scottish champion and now international star referee, Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, boxing for the Byron Boxing Club, Aberdeen, Fawaz Abarodi. And opposing him in the blue corner, boxing for the Elgin Boxing Club, Mauritius, Jacob Ballinger.
So we have an all Northern District semi-final here at light welterweight. We now know what the lightweight final will be. That will be Regan Black from Auckland Geek against Stephen Black from Keir Hardy. But this is the first of two semi-finals at 63.5 kilogram light welterweight. We were meant to have a light welterweight semi-final today in the female 63 kilogram weight class. But we do have a walkover, so Isla Grant from Northwest walks over to next week's final after Faith Ross from Elgin was withdrawn. She will box Shamel Javed from Glasgow City in that final next weekend. But this is the first of two. We also have coming up after this Leo Jameson from Kane versus Leo Church from Nightmare, and that is not one to be missed, I can assure you. So we have, of course, Fawaz Abarod from Byron in the red corner versus Jacob Ballingall from Elgin in the blue. Fawaz is the reigning Scottish Elite Light Welterweight champion, has actually won Scottish Elite titles in each of the last 2 years. Firstly at lightweight back in 2023 and then moving up to light welterweight last year. So looking to make it a hat-trick of straight titles. Jacob boxing in his first open class competition. There's definitely a different level in experience which favours the man in the red corner who lands a lovely right hand there against the southpaw from Elgin. Both of these boxers won quarterfinals yesterday, so they were both in action. Fawaz Abarod getting the win yesterday against Callum Smith from Lochend, and he did actually suffer a small cut right in the last 10 seconds of that contest, and it looks like that may have just reopened slightly. We have a slight break. Referee Stephen Morrison taking Fawaz over to our ringside physician, Dr. Chris Mill. But seems like it's okay to continue, and a lovely left hook there from the Byron boxer, known to many as Floyd. And of course, as I said, we had a victory yesterday for Jacob Ballingall, defeating Jamie Jury from Goodfellas. But we come to the end of round number one. I think it was a good first round for Fawaz. I guess the concern will be that small cut. It definitely is the same cut as yesterday, that just to the side of his left eye. So it looks like, unfortunately, that maybe has reopened. Hopefully nothing too major that won't prevent him from continuing in the contest. But we go to round number 2. You do wonder if we'll see Jacob maybe trying to target that eye from Fawaz with his right hook and his right jab, and maybe trying to open it up a little bit more. We're seeing 2 or 3 shots with the right hand already from Jacob with the lead hand. Just see Floyd getting up on his feet, using his footwork, maybe just being conscious of the cut, maybe adjusting his style slightly for this contest. We'll go back to exerting the pressure here. And a nice right hand once again from the man from Byron in the red. Lovely right, gets through from Jacob Ballinghall though. That was a lovely clean shot. Terrific jab there from Aberode. Of course, has competed at a high level, boxed at European and World Championships over the last couple of years. And of course is the #1 seed for this competition in the light welterweight category, being the reigning and defending champion. We will see the #2 and #3 seeds next, with the battle of the Leos, Leo Church and Leo Jameson. Lovely left hook there from Aberode, who just switches into southpaw himself, which would But it's been another good performance from Aberode, maybe not quite as dominant as yesterday's victory over Callum Smith, but seems to have had the better of the opening 2 rounds. Obviously that experience level massively weighted in the red corner's favour. But Jacob Ballinghall doing a good job himself in what is his first open class competition. But we go to the end of round #2 and we will have one more round to go. So third and final round here of what's the first of 2 light welterweight semi-finals. looks to my eye like the Byron boxer is probably a couple of rounds up, but of course we don't know the scores. The scores are closed, so we'll all find out together at the end how the scoring has gone. But a strong start already early in this third round for the two-time and defending Scottish Elite champion. It doesn't appear that we've had any more issues with that cut after Fawaz had to go over to the ringside physician. It doesn't seem to have got any worse. I mean, obviously, if he does get through to the final, he'll have a week for it to hopefully heal up. Fawaz, of course, the reigning British champion as well, won the GB Elite gold medal in Livingston last June. So Scottish and British champion. Lovely shot, just drawn the lead from Jacob Balliol. It's been another impressive performance from Fawaz. He dominated yesterday's quarter-final and now looks to be pulling away in this semi-final and book his place in a third straight elite final. Great left hand there, just switching to southpaw again. You see the confidence there, just with his hands down, just looking to draw leads from Jacob, and that he can counter over. You can tell that he's supremely confident in there just now. And with every right, and another great performance from the Byron boxer from Aberdeen. But we have the last 10 seconds here. But we will go to the judges' scorecards and we'll pass back to our MC, Craig Stephen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the boxing ring at the conclusion of contest number 11. Medical Officer Dr. Chris, having one last check of both boxers, come together with a referee, Mr. Morrison. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision, the winner through to the final. In the red corner, the one is and please, ladies and gentlemen, the man from Elgin, Jacob Balliol. So a change of referee, and just a very polite reminder to our coaches and boxers, if you do arrive at the boxing ring before the referee, for insurance purposes and just out of respect, please keep outside the ropes until the ref gets in. So, contest number 12, second of our lightweight semi-finals. It is Kane and Nightmare. Boxers, please. gentlemen, this is contest 12. This will decide who goes through to meet Fawaz Abaruni in the Golden Gloves light welterweight final. A referee in charge for this one is Mr. J.P. Hind. Introducing first, a boxing out of the red corner, boxing for Keen Boxing North East Scotland, presenting Leo Jameson. And in the blue corner, boxing for Nightmare Boxing, Brighton, Glasgow, Leo Church.
So we know Fawaz Abarod from Byron has already booked his place into next Saturday's final. But we come to the second light welterweight semi-final, and for me the one that stood out all day on the running order, an eagerly anticipated bout. Two young stars, Leo Jameson from Kane Boxing Club in the red versus Leo Church from Nightmare Boxing Club in the blue. Both boxers making their debut in the Elite Championships this year, having moved up from the youth ranks. Both members of the Boxing Scotland Elite Boxer Group. And the number 2 and number 3 seeds, Leo Church having the number 2 seed, maybe a little bit more experience, having been to more international tournaments, and Leo Jameson the number 3 seed. And Leo Jameson is down early, and for the second day in a row, we saw this yesterday from Leo Jameson. We had Martin Kerr give him a knockdown in the first before he was able to get up and win that contest by second round stoppage. Leo Jameson will obviously be hoping that today can go the same way and he can come back, but another early setback, the second time he's been sent to the canvas this weekend, Leo Jameson. And a big start for the man in the blue corner, Leo Church from Nightmare Boxing Club. We've already seen a couple of boxers from Nightmare progress to next Saturday's final, Ryan Irwin and Nicholas Devlin, and we see Joe Ham Jr. once again in the corner. I'm sure he'll be desperate to get another of his boxers through. But I did say this was an eagerly anticipated bout, and it has certainly started with a bang with that early knockdown. I'm sure Leo Church will be well aware of what happened yesterday, though, with Leo Jameson battling back to score a very impressive second round stoppage against the 2023 Scottish Elite champion Martin Kerr. So he certainly showed he carries power up in the elite category. But he seems to have recovered, Leo Jameson. It was a lovely short right hand from Leo Church that sent him to the ground. A different punch from yesterday. It was the left hook from Martin Kerr, but a short right on the inside from Leo Church. But has his legs under him. Again, obviously recovered quickly yesterday. Testament to his fitness that he's able to recover so quick. Leo Church gets bundled to the ground, but that is just a slip. The referee J.P. Hind just ruling that correctly as a slip. Obviously, being Scotland teammates, they have sparred before. Although I think Leo Church said yesterday they've not done that many rounds. I remember being at the High Performance one time though, and seeing the two of them spar. Certainly made for interesting viewing that day, and as like today. Well, an explosive start to this light welterweight semi-final. We will hope to welcome Fawaz Abarod in for a little chat. So we do have Fawaz Abrod weighing, but we'll wait till the end of round number 2 to have a little chat. He's just sat with me going to watch this contest. Obviously he will box the winner of this next Saturday night at the Elite Finals. So an explosive first round. I've just got here, Fawaz, I'll just ask you, did you see the first round, or were you through getting your eye checked?
I've seen the first round, yeah. It's a good round.
And what did you think? Obviously there was the knockdown very early, Leo Church sending Leo Jameson to the canvas. But Leo Jameson seems to have recovered from that.
Yeah, he got dropped the last fight, but he recovered fine, so I don't think it's that big a deal. But it's still a close fight, yeah.
Do you have any preference on who you meet in the final?
No preference. You do the job regardless.
Have you sparred either of these guys before?
Yeah, but I sparred Leo when I was a kid, so I'm not really counting that. I sparred Churchill when he was a kid, and I sparred Jameson last year, but it's just sparring, so I'm not really fussed about it.
Well, an interesting contest on developing here. It was a big first round from Leo Church with that knockdown. You would imagine that might help him win the first round on the scorecards. It's not like professional boxing though, so it would not be an automatic 10-8 like you might get in the pro ranks. We may have got that, but I doubt it. It probably would have been most likely a 10-9 to Leo Church, but we don't know the score, and it is close scoring, so we'll have to wait at the end how that unfolds. There was a terrific short right hand from Leo Church, and he'll be the man in blue from Nightmare Boxing Club. Will be looking to try and land another one. But we all saw what Leo Jameson was able to do yesterday, come back and recover well and get a stoppage victory. So it will be interesting to see how this unfolds. Nice jab from Leo Church, just catching Leo Jameson on the way in. How do you see the second round so far, Fawaz, from your view?
It's a competitive fight, but I'll give it to Churchill leader right now.
So final few seconds here of the second round. And we welcome in Fawaz Abrod. You're through to your third straight elite final. How are you feeling?
Brilliant, yeah, happy.
And obviously you won the last two elite finals you were in, so you've got the chance now to make it a hat-trick.
Exactly, that's my goal, so yeah, that's the plan.
How's the cut? We saw you go over to the doctor again. It obviously was opened yesterday and reopened today.
I haven't seen it now, but yesterday, look, it's tiny cut, it's not a big deal. Like, this fight is fought worse with worse cut. It's not gush, not bleeding out or anything. I'll be fine anyways. Yeah, I'm not bothered by it.
And obviously the final opponent is yet to be decided, but no preference for you on who comes through?
No preference, but I think Churchill's leading, so I'll probably see him, but who knows, it's boxing. He can get a stoppage, who knows, yeah.
Well, we look forward to seeing that final. We look forward to seeing you next week. Well done, Fawaz. Well done. So we cut back for the third and final round here. So we see Leo Jameson in the red, man from Aberdeen and Kane, just trying to push the pace a little bit more in this third round. And nice work again from the Aberdeen youngster, but he might need a big final round. After the first, we saw him on the floor. A big first round for Leo Church in the blue. Closer second round, but some nice work again from Leo Church in that second round. So he might find himself 2 up as it stands. We obviously we don't know, we'll have to find out. So we might need something dramatic from Leo Jameson, like we saw yesterday as he stopped Martin Kerr in the second round of his quarter-final. Just missing with the left hook there, Leo Jameson. But it's been a fantastic contest so far. We still actually have Fava, so I'll just ask you, how do you see this at the moment?
I think Churchill's won, to be honest. Jameson is a knockout to win.
Well, that's Fawaz Abarod's opinion, that we need potentially a stoppage here from Leo Jameson in the third round. He certainly got it in his locker, we saw that yesterday. There's a fight coming together, the heads there. Saw a grimace from Leo Jameson in the clinch. But it's been a very even third round. So more aggression from the man from Aberdeen in the red. And we come to the final 10 seconds here. It's what's been a very interesting semi-final between 2 young stars, both having their first crack at an elite championships. But we are going to go to the judges' scorecards. And we will pass back to our MC, Craig Stephen.
So, ladies and gentlemen, contest number 12 comes to an end, a close contest. A 3-2 split decision. The winner going through to the final in the blue corner, Leo Church. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for Leo Jameson.
So Leo Church getting through to the final.
Next 2 boxers made their way to the ring. Contest number 13 was to be the women's welterweight club semi-final. However, the lady who was through to the final has unfortunately had to withdraw. Therefore, the 2 young ladies that were to compete in the semi tonight are straight through to next Saturday's final. 9 years Caitlin Kelly and the Royals of Robin Johnson will go straight through to the final next week. Next contest was to be in the men's welterweight division. We have, unfortunately, the number 1 seed Ben Bonner has had to withdraw. He has the flu. Therefore, Niall Kelly of Oxford, he progresses straight through to the final. We're going to find out who will meet Niall Kelly in the welterweight final as Rob Roy and Kilsyth Golden Gloves.
So we welcome in Leo Church. Never mind your hair, Leo. Winner there. I mean, it was a close bout. The second thirds were close, but that big first round for you probably edged it with the knockdown.
For me, I think sharpness won that bout there. Obviously, you could see when it gets a close fight like that and somebody knows they're pushing, I feel like these judges can see
I'm controlling and he's pushing to get around in at least. So I think it's a good performance, as you say. It was sharp, maybe tightened up towards the end as he was grasping at straws a wee bit for that decision, but it was good contest.
It was certainly a huge first round with that knockdown, but he recovered well from it.
He definitely did. I mean, I'm sure you explained the other night, it doesn't get the points that it doesn't go a 10-8 or anything like that, so for him it's about getting back up and just getting on with it. It happens, and in the game he's sure he done that very, very well, so fair play him. It was a good fight.
So you're through to the final. We know you're going to box Byron's Fawaz Abrod. What's your thoughts on that final?
Fawaz has put on excellent performances for a weekend. I think maybe it took me a wee bit to get into it, but I'm happy with how I boxed there. So I'll just dust off, as will he, and I'm sure the two will put on a good fight next week.
Yeah. Well, can't wait to see that final, and well done today, Leo. Well done. Cheers. So we cut back. We just missed the introductions there as we were having a chat. So we are now up to welterweight. This is the welterweight semi-final. Taylor Goff in the red from Rob Roy Boxing Club versus Jamie McLaughlin from Kilsyth Golden Gloves in the blue. So this is our only welterweight semi-final. We did have another one scheduled, but unfortunately Ben Bonner from Granite City, a three-time British champion across junior and youth ranks, had to withdraw. I believe he's been ill with flu-like symptoms, unfortunately. Another one of these great young stars that we've been talking about who are making or was set to make his debut in the Elite Championships, which gives Niall Kelly from Broxburn the walkover into next week's final. So I'm sure Niall will be an interested observer on this contest to see who he'll box in that welterweight final. So Taylor Goff in the red, another one of these young 2006 birth years who's making his debut in Elite Championships. There's a number of them this year. There was quite a few last year as well from the 05 year group who went on to win an Elite title. We had Sonny Kerr and Alan Perry winning it at the first attempt. Also Issa Akram. So it'll be interesting to see if we can have some of the 2006 class of 2006 do the same, of which Taylor Goff is one. But Jamie McLaughlin, Kilsyth Golden Gloves, is the reigning Western District Elite Champion. He won that title back in November. It was at the Holiday Inn Express in Glasgow Airport, that competition. And we come to the end of round number one. We also have a welterweight final for the women's that will take place next Saturday night. So we already know what that final will be. That will be Caitlin Kelly from Nightmare Boxing Club against Robin Johnston from the Royal. Caitlin Kelly being the reigning Scottish Elite Champion. and former British elite champion as well. Also a European under-22 medalist, so it would be great to see Caitlin, obviously Robin Johnson, that would be a big result for her if she can get the win. I think that makes it, from my count, at least 4 boxers from Nightmare Boxing Club into next Saturday's final, so been great from performances from that club, as we saw in the last bout. Leo Church from Nightmare getting the victory over Leo Jameson. Just see the movement there from Taylor Goff, looking to keep the range. We see a lovely right hand there from Taylor Goff. Has an advantage in height and reach over Jamie McLaughlin, and looking to use that to his advantage. A lovely 1-2 combination there from the youngster in the red from Rob Roy Boxing Club in Glasgow. Although it may be Taylor's first elite championships, as we said yesterday, very experienced boxer, has competed for Scotland internationally at a number of big tournaments. I believe at European youth or European juniors, certainly. He's been at these types of competitions over the past few years. We're maybe just seeing that difference here. So in this second round, it's been a very strong second round from the man in red. Kieran. I might not see this. I thought you might want to see it. Do you want to? So third and final round here in our welterweight semi-final. So final few seconds here. Lovely 2 or 3 shots there from Taylor Goff. Just as we come to the final bell and we hand back to our MC, Mr. Craig Stephen, for the official announcement.
So ladies and gentlemen, contest number 15 comes to an end. In just less than a minute, we're going to find out who will meet Niall Kelly in the Golden Gloves welterweight final. Dr. Chris Milne on the apron, having his final check with both boxers. And we come together with Mr. McKenna. We have a unanimous decision. The winner through to the final in the red corner, Taylor Goff. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for Gilside Golden Gloves boxer Jamie McLaughlin. So our next contest into the ring is contest number 16. We're in the light middleweight division, 71 kilos. First of our semi-finals, it's Kane and Mania, boxers weight. Contest number 16, and this is three-minute rounds of boxing semi-final in the Boxing Scotland Elite Golden Gloves light and middleweight division. A referee in charge for this one, 3-star referee Mr. George Brown. Introducing in the red corner, boxing for King Boxing, North East Scotland, Zane Lawson. And opposing in the blue corner, boxing for Mania Boxing in Bells Hill, Lanarkshire, Mark Johnston.
So we move up to light middleweight. We will get a chat with our winner of our last contest, Taylor Goff. Just at the end of round number 1, we'll have a quick chat with Taylor. We'll let him catch his breath. but that means it will be Taylor Goff from Rob Roy Boxing Club versus Niall Kelly from Broxburn in the men's welterweight final, which takes place next Saturday evening. But we go to the first of two light middleweight semi-finals. We have Zane Lawson in red from Kane Boxing Club versus Mark Johnson from Mania in the blue. Zane Lawson has already won 3 contests already in this competition. With the size of the light middleweight, we had a round of 32 where he defeated Ross Forshaw from Sparta. He then moved through to the round of 16 where he defeated Aaron Devine from Elgin, who was the #1 seed at this weight, being a former elite champion and also a member of the Boxing Scotland elite boxer group. And then yesterday Zane Lawson followed up with his 3rd victory of the championships against Jamie Stamp from McTaggart Scott. Meanwhile, Mark Johnston has won 2 contests. He got a bye through to the round of 16 where he defeated Alexander Wiley from the Edge, and then he followed that up yesterday with another victory against Hercules Camden from Glasgow City. So both boxers looking to book their place in next Saturday's final. Mark Johnson is a former elite champion. He won the middleweight title 2 years ago in 2023 up at 75 kilogram. Defeated Olivier Casasula in that final, but has dropped down since to 71 kilograms. He did compete at this weight last year, but didn't reach the final. So I'll be hoping to get back there this year. And Zane Lawson having his first elite championships. He is the reigning Northern District Youth champion at this weight class. Has since, from the 1st of January, much like Taylor Goff, who we'll speak to in just a minute, has stepped up from youth to senior, as a number of boxers have done, talented boxers have done this season in particular. So we'll see if he can follow in Taylor's footsteps and book his place in the elite final at the first crack. So we come to the end of round number 1 here, and we will have our chat with the welterweight finalist from Rob Roy Boxing Club. So we welcome in Taylor Goff from Rob Roy. Another really good performance. You seem to have taken the transition from youth to senior very comfortably. How did you feel?
I feel good, mate. Mostly it's just the exact same way I boxed even when I was youth, just a lot more cautious with my hand positioning, and obviously just more cautious about where my hand placement is and when to stay in range, when to come out of range, because obviously there's a big difference in strength to coming from youth to seniors. So apart from that, mate, it's sticking to my boxing and just being a lot more cautious. That's it.
So you're into the final. We know who you're going to box. That's Niall Kelly from Broxburn. Have you seen much of Niall before?
No, I've not actually. I've not seen much of him, but that's what I'm saying. I don't really look too into much my opponents and stuff like that. Obviously, I'll have a wee look, I'll see if I can see any fights soon. But apart from that, I'm not too bothered on kind of looking how they like. I'm quite good at just going in and adapting to what I'm better off seeing, just like adapting when I see it, instead of trying to think about what I'm going to do. But no, I've not seen much from him at all. So,
Well, we look forward to that final. We look forward to seeing you again. But well done, Taylor, and we'll see you next Saturday. Thank you very much. So we turn back to the action. That was Taylor Goff, welterweight finalist, against Niall Kelly from Broxburn next Saturday. But we'll see who will be in the light middleweight final. Couple of nice shots there from Mark Johnson, the man from Mania Boxing Club in the blue. But it has been quite a close affair. I mean, we've seen Mark Johnson have some very comfortable victories earlier on in these championships, but having a bit more to deal with in this semi-final. As we said, Zane Lawson looking for his 4th victory of these championships. Does get through a left hand, but a jab in return from Mark Johnston. But Zane has done extremely well in what's his first senior championships. I said 3 victories already, having just made the step up a couple of months ago. Having been a youth last year, the Northern District Youth Champion. Obviously has won Scottish titles before in the younger age groups. More experience, obviously open class, senior level from Mark Johnston, but Zane giving a good account of himself here. Right hand does get through there from Mark Johnson. He does have a height and reach advantage in this contest, obviously having come down from middleweight to light middleweight. Lands another couple of blows, but a left hand in return from Zane Lawson. It's certainly been a very good encounter, this one. Maybe thought coming into it Mark Johnson had the edge in experience, but it has been a very interesting contest so far. So, 3rd and final round here. Very intriguing light middleweight semi-final between Zane Lawson, the southpaw in the red from Aberdeen, representing Kane Boxing Club, versus Mark Johnston from Mania Boxing Club. Reigning Western District Champion, elite Western District Champion Mark Johnson from November. Lovely 1-2 there from Mark Johnson. But it has been a close contest. Lovely jab again from the Mania boxer. Maybe just a coming together with the head slightly. Hopefully nothing bad from that. Nice left from Zane Lawson, the youngster from Aberdeen. Got a lovely clear backhand from Mark Johnson in return. A little slipper. I don't believe that's going to be called a knockdown. Looked like he just tripped over the feet. We come towards the closing stages of what has been an intriguing matchup. Well, final 10 seconds here. Another right hand from Mark Johnson just lands as we come to the end, and a jab as well. Will that help edge the contest this way? We're going to find out. We passed our MC Craig Stephen for the official announcement.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as always, our boxers will have their final check with our medical officer ringside. They come together with the referee, Mr. Brown. We go to our judges, a 4-1 split decision. The winner and through to the final in the blue corner, Mark Johnston. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, the man from Kane, Zane Lawson. So a change of referee. And the second of our semi-finals. In the light middleweight division, it's Sky to walk in. Focus, please. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 3 3-minute rounds. We'll decide who goes through in the light middleweight semi-final to meet Mark Lawson here next Saturday evening. In charge of the action for this one, the referee, international referee, Mr. Jim Smith, introducing first and boxing out of the red corner. Boxing for Sky Axe Boxing in the city of Dundee, presenting Jake Shaw. And in the blue corner, boxing for Lock End Boxing in the city of Edinburgh, here is Fraser Knowles.
So we're into our second light middleweight semi-final here. We have Jake Shaw from Skyax Boxing Club in Dundee in the red versus Fraser Knowles from Lochend Boxing Club in Edinburgh in the blue. We already know that Mark Johnson from Mania awaits the winner. We will have a proper chat with Mark just at the break. Just before that, what's your thoughts? Obviously you boxed the winner of this. What's your thoughts so far on this contest?
I don't really mind, to be honest. You know what I mean? I don't. Whoever comes out, I'll fight, but no bother.
Do you see anyone edging it so far?
No, it's quite close right now. I think the boy in the blue, Fraser, I think he's maybe edging it a wee bit now, but time will tell, you know what I mean?
Nice right hand there from Jake Shaw though, the boxer from Skyax. We've seen both of these boxers so far in this competition. It's obviously been a stacked 71 kilogram weight class, so lots of bouts. We saw Jake Shaw in the round of 32, where he beat Grant McCombie from Granite City. He then moved to the round of 16, where he also got a victory against Aaron Stout from Southside, before yesterday in the quarter-finals getting another victory against Lochend's Devin Hendry. Obviously Fraser will be looking for a bit of revenge over that victory over his clubmate. And Fraser Knowles himself, just one victory so far. He got a bye through to the round of 16, where he got a walkover against Dylan Jones from McTaggart Scott, before winning his opening contest yesterday against Evan Friel from Rob Roy. So might be a little bit fresher with Jake having boxed 3 times, but we welcome Mark Johnson from Mania. You're through to another elite final. How do you feel?
Oh, buzzing. Glad to get back here. Just over the moon.
You've already had a couple of victories before today, but that looked like your hardest bout of the competition so far.
Yeah, it was a tricky boy. Quite a chess match, kind of. Who's got to go first and try to counter each other, but it was good. Good.
So you were the elite champion at middleweight 2 years ago. What would it mean to go and win the elite light middleweight belt this year?
That'd be amazing. You know what I mean? That's what I'm here for. I'm not coming to take second place. I'm coming here for the belt. So that's it. I'm not messing about. I want the belt. I want to prove that I'm the best. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah. Well done today, and we look forward to seeing you next Saturday night. Thanks, Mark. So we turn back. That's Mark Johnson through to the light middleweight final, and we wait to see who he boxes. The winner of this one, either Jake Shaw in the red from Skyax or Fraser Knowles in the blue from Lochend. So second round here in our light middleweight semi-final. Mark Johnson thinking it was close in that first round. He maybe thought Fraser Knowles was slightly edging it, but obviously we don't know what the scores are. Lovely left hand there from Jake Shaw. And Jake Shaw, he has impressed so far in this competition. Caught the eye of a couple of people with his 3 victories so far. Looking for number 4, which would book his place in the light middleweight final. Obviously, he'll have to win 5 to get his hands on the belt, the most of any weight class. but it has been a close contest so far. Both boxers having their moments as we come towards the end of the second round. Nice shot there from Fraser Knowles, just catching Jake Shaw, and again. Couple in return there from Jake Shaw though. And it's been a good back and forth so far. It's been interesting to see how the judges are scoring this. We obviously got one more to go. So third and final round here in our second light middleweight semi-final. We'll see who goes through to box Mark Johnson from Mania in next weekend's final. It's been quite hard to split them so far. It's been a really good bout. Lovely shot from Fraser Knowles though. Fraser Knowles just catching Jake Shaw again as Jake Shaw tries to close the distance. As we come towards the end, another left hand from Fraser Knowles, but Jake Shaw returning fire, and a couple of shots from Jake Shaw. It's been a real back and forth, but we are going to go to the judges' scorecards, it looks like. And we will find out who goes through to box Mark Johnson in next week's light middleweight final. We'll pass back to our MC, Mr. Craig Stephen.
So ladies and gentlemen, boxers come together with the referee, Mr. Smith, to go through our judges' score totals. 4-1 split decision. The winner now through to the light middleweight final in the red corner, Jake Shaw. And please your appreciation. And for lock-in, Fraser Rowe.
So Jake Shaw with his 4th victory in this championship. So he's had to go it the hard way to get through to the final, but he has booked his place against Mark Johnson.
Ladies and gentlemen, and coming into the ring is contest number 18, our women's middleweight semi-final. It is between the capital of the Scottish Highlands and the capital of Scotland. It's Highland Boxing Academy. It's lock-in. Boxers, please. So ladies and gentlemen, this is three 3-minute rounds of boxing. Semi-final in the Scottish Women's Elite Golden Gloves Middleweight 75 kilo division. In charge for this one, a referee, Mr. J.P. Hind. Introducing first in the red corner, she boxes for the Lock-In Boxing Club in the city of Edinburgh. She is Gardner Moore. And opposing her across the ring in the blue corner, boxing for HBA, the Highland Boxing Academy Inverness, Emma Miller.
So we now move up to middleweight, and we have a female middleweight semi-final. As Craig Stevens said, we have Gardner Moore from Lochend in the red versus Emma Miller from the Highland Boxing Academy in Inverness in the blue. We just have one semi-final at female middleweight. We had 3 at the weight, we had 1 get the bye, so Tara McGinley from Auchengeek awaits the winner of this contest. We will hopefully get a quick chat with Jake Shaw very shortly after his victory to book his place in the light middleweight final, so hopefully we get a wee word with Jake very, very soon. Round 1 here. We were actually scheduled for a few female contests today, but unfortunately we had some withdrawals, so this is our only female semi-final of the day. So Emma Miller is our reigning Scottish Elite champion in the blue, winning the title in last year's Elite Finals. So she'll be hoping to win it for a second year. She beat Lauren McGowan from the Barn in that final last year. And we've seen Gardner Moore in the final previously, most recently I believe in 2022, where she competed in the final. So someone who has been in and around this competition for a number of years. I think she was scheduled to compete in the 2023 final as well, but unfortunately had to withdraw. That was against Caitlin Kelly. So she'll be hoping to get herself back there. After this contest, we will go to the men's middleweight semi-finals. We have two semi-finals there. We'll have Alan Perry and Corey Reza before Jordan Hunter takes on Fred Hanaway. So a couple of bouts to look forward to there. An all-action female bout here. Both putting a lot into this first round. Be interesting to see if they can keep the pace for this over 3. Hopefully 1-2 there from Gardner Moore. An all-action contest here, but we will have a quick chat with Jake Shaw at the break. So welcome Jake Shaw, Skyax, elite finalist. How's it sound?
Unreal, mate. It's what you want, is it? Exactly what you want.
And you've done it the hard way. 4 wins. You started in the round of 32. 4 wins just to get to the final.
Feels class. Done it the hard way and got to the final. Just big one to go.
Well, that's it. You're going to box Mark Johnson from Mania in that final next Saturday. How do you feel about that one?
Class. Still, that's what I want to be. Want to be in the final. So exactly what I'm after.
Have you seen much of Mark before?
Just this weekend, really. Just this weekend. Good boy, top boy, but that's what I want to be in with.
And what would it mean if you can get your hands on that belt?
Unreal, mate. Just unreal feeling. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Pinnacle. That's the biggest in Scottish boxing just now. So it's where you want to be.
Well, you've done a great job over the past couple of weeks, and we look forward to seeing you in the final next Saturday. Well done, Jake. Well done. Cheers. So that's Jake Shaw, who will box Mark Johnson in the light middleweight final. As we said, incredibly 4 wins already in these championships to book his place. Having started in the round of 32 in what is a huge 71 kilogram weight class for the male light middleweight category. But back here we have our female middleweight semi-final. Gardner Moore from Lochend in Edinburgh in the red versus Emma Miller from Highland Boxing Academy in Inverness in the blue. The pace maybe dropped a little bit from that first round, which was an all-action one. I didn't think they were going to be able to maintain that pace for the full 3 rounds. Obviously it's 3-minute rounds, the elite open class competition, so it would have been hard for them to do. But a nice right hand there from Emma Miller gets through. Both boxers having their success. Obviously it looks like Gardner Moore has a height and reach advantage, so she'll be hoping to try and keep Emma on the end of her punches. Both boxers putting so much into the semi-final. Pace seems to have picked back up again, and it's a high volume contest certainly. Gardner Moore doing maybe just a little bit better in terms of the range. Using her feet just to try and keep Emma on the end of her shots. But both boxers looking very tired already as we head towards the end of round number 2. So our final round here of our female middleweight semi-final. Male middleweight semi-final coming up just after. As we said, Tara McGinley from Auchingeek awaits the winner, so I'm sure she's watching this contest. Both boxers feeling the pace in this final round. They've both put so much into it. Final 10 seconds here. But we are going to go to the judges' scorecard and we'll pass back to our MC, Craig Stevens.
So, ladies and gentlemen, contest number 18 comes to a conclusion. Medical officer Dr. Chris will check both boxers. And the boxers come together with the referee, Mr. Hines. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision, the winner through to the final. In the red corner, Gardner Moore. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for the boxer from HBA, Emma Miller. So, ladies and gentlemen, contest number 19 is about to make its way to the ring. The first of our men's Golden Gloves middleweight semi-finals, and this one is between Doghouse and Elgin. Boxers, please. This is contest number 19, first of our semi-finals in the men's elite Golden Gloves middleweight 75 kilo division. In charge for this one, once again, we have international star referee, Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing in the red hot corner, boxing for Doghouse Boxing in the village of Throst, Stirling, Alan Berry.
So we move to the men's middleweight, as we heard there. Alan Perry, Doghouse in the red, the reigning and defending Scottish Elite Middleweight Champion, versus Corey Reza from Elgin in the blue. We will hopefully have a quick word with Gardner Moore from Loch End, just at the break of round one here. But we will start the action. You obviously know how hard Alan Perry hits. We've seen that in past competitions. Carries a lot of power, especially down at middleweight. He has been higher, but has kept the power even though he's dropped down in weight, and he's an edge of your seat fighter, to be honest. When he's boxing, you don't want to take your eyes off the screen. But Corey Riza has been a good boxer in the younger age groups. He was a GB champion at youth, I believe, 2 or 3 years ago. Has boxed in the elite competition before. Last year, I believe, was a semi-finalist, losing out to Fred Hanaway. So he'll be hoping to go one better this year. But Alan is the #1 seed. As we said, champions or finalists from last year seeded, as well as members of the Boxing Scotland Elite Group, which Alan is both of. Reigning champion and also in the Boxing Scotland Group, and hoping to be on the GB Boxing Squad as well. He's been going for some assessments down in Sheffield to hopefully join the likes of Sonny Kerr and Isa Akram and Aaron Cullen on the GB squad in Sheffield. But first he'll be looking to book his place in next weekend's Scottish Elite Middleweight final for the 2nd year running, and it's been a strong start from him. He's landed a coming forwards, you see, being aggressive, and lovely right hand there. He's landed a number of shots already early in this first round. Certainly on paper he would have been a favourite coming into this, Alan, and having a strong showing already. And a couple of lovely clean shots from Alan Perry. This already looks like a very, very difficult task for Corey Riza, and we're not quite out in the first round yet. So we come to the end of round #1. And we welcome in Gardner Moore from Lochend Boxing Club. You're through to another elite final. How's it feel?
Pretty good. Obviously I've stepped up a couple of weight classes. You haven't seen me box in the finals in a few years. I've had some time out, but it's great to be back in the ring.
I think it was 2022 you were last in the elite final. Have you been active much over that last 3 years?
I haven't fought since May 2022.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so I've been working abroad for a while, just back, and I thought, you know what, it's still in me. Let's see how we get on.
And what would it mean? Obviously, I think you were a silver medalist in 2022. Is that, or no, or champion? No, sorry, pardon me. What would it mean to go win that title again?
It would mean a lot. Myself and Stephanie Kiernican will both be boxing for our 7th elite title. And I don't think anyone's won 7 elite senior titles. It means so much to do it with Stephanie as well.
Yeah, well, we look forward to that contest, and we look forward to seeing you next weekend against Tara McGinley from Auchingeek.
Great, thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you. Thanks. So that was Gardner Moore, the 2022 elite champion, back into another final. As she said, 6-time champion. But we go back here, Alan Perry and Corey Riza. And Corey Riza did land a good shot early in the second round. It was a difficult first round for him. We'll be hoping he can adjust now. I know he was looking forward to this contest, Corey. He said that yesterday after his win in the quarterfinals. Both boxers, well, Corey boxing yesterday, Alan having his first contest of the championship, obviously being the #1 seed. He got the bye into the semi-finals, but Corey Riza defeating Lennon Smith from Kilsyth Golden Gloves. And Corey definitely doing better in this second round. Lovely right hand, and unfortunately we are going to get a standing count here for Corey. It did seem like he was starting to do a little bit better, but a big shot. It'll be interesting to see if Alan really puts his foot on the gas now. I mean, the power of Alan, I mean, I'm sat a few feet back from the ring. I don't know how well it comes through on the stream, but the punches, it's the thudding sound of these punches from Alan. You can tell from here how hard he hits. Even to the body there, straight right to the body, but it's just that thud right in. And I think the contest is going to be brought to an end, and I think that is the right decision. Obviously we have to look after the health and well-being of the boxers, and it was a big shot from Alan Perry, and he gets a stoppage victory and books his place back into the elite finals. Obviously the defending champion from last year, but we pass back to our MC Craig Stephen just to make it official.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we have said before, the first duty of the referee is boxer safety. And to that end, a referee, Mr. Morrison, stops this contest in round number 2. He declares the winner through to the final in the red corner, Alan Perry. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for the man from Elgin, Corey Rizza. So contest number 20 is just about to make its way to the ring. Let's see who's going to face Alan Perry in the final. It's between Craig Miller and Lark Hall. Boxers, please. Ladies and gentlemen, contest 20 is 3 3-minute rounds of boxing to decide the second of our Scottish Elite Golden Gloves Middleweight semi-finals. In charge for this one, a referee, international star referee, Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing in the red corner, boxing for the Craig Miller Boxing Club Edinburgh, presenting Jordan Hunter. And across the ring in the blue corner, boxing for Lark Hall, MXP Fred Hanley.
So we move to our second semi-final here in the middleweight division. Jordan Hunter, Craig Miller in the red versus Fred Hanaway from Lark Hall, MXP in the blue. The winner will of course box Alan Perry from Doghouse, who we just saw stop Corey Rizza in the second round. We do have Alan with us. We will have a quick chat to him after the end of round 1. Just before we do that, I can just ask you, since you're here, do you have any preference on who you box in the final?
I'm not too bothered who I box. I think Fred will probably come out of this one the victor, because Fred showed he's a top level boxer. Me and him boxed in the finals last year, and he showed the two as the two best in Scotland, so I believe he'll get through to the final.
I mean, it was a stunning contest that last year in the final. I'm sure anyone who saw that would like to see it again.
Yeah, I'm sure you could charge pay-per-view money for that fight and it would sell millions. That's how good that fight was. That's how good me and Fred are. But again, I believe I'll come out on top again.
Well, firstly we'll wait and see if Fred can book his place. He has Jordan Hunter from Craig Miller in front of him. Have you ever boxed Jordan Hunter before? Have you come across Jordan?
I've actually never sparred or boxed Jordan. Watching this first round, he seems like a pretty capable boxer, so he seems pretty decent, yeah.
Have you seen him before?
I've actually never seen him box or spar or anything. It's the first I'd heard of him when I seen the draw of the tournament come out.
Well, we'll find out. And we were just saying, just off camera, you're got a busy week ahead. You're potentially away down to Sheffield, GB assessments, so it doesn't stop for you.
No, it doesn't stop. No rest for the wicked, as they say. But yeah, my next goal is to get on that GB squad, and obviously the Commonwealth Games are next year. I'd like to go and get a gold medal at that. But then 2028, I don't see why there's no reason I can't be at the Olympics.
Yeah, well, it's certainly a target, and there's some positive moves with the Olympics over the last couple of weeks in terms of the IOC, so hopefully boxing can be confirmed for early 2028. What would it mean to you to get on the GB boxing squad if you can successfully get through assessments for that?
Yeah, it would mean a lot. Since I've been boxing since I was 6 years old, and I always wanted to go to the Olympics. That was my dream. It wasn't to win a world title or anything like that, like a lot of boxers. It was to go to the Olympics, because I knew how special that is and how few boxers manage that. So getting on the GB squad is the first step towards that.
And as I said, we'll have an on-camera chat when we get to round one. But how have you seen this first round so far?
Yeah, I think Fred's showing his experience. It's not the fastest paced of bouts, but Fred's definitely shown why he's boxed at the top level. He's very slick, very capable, and you can see he is very experienced.
So closing seconds here of round number one. Lovely right hand from Fred. And Alan Perry, we're on camera now, so great performance, second round stoppage. How did you feel in there? You looked very sharp.
Yeah, felt good, felt sharp. I've prepared the best I think I've ever prepared so far in my career, and that's a big thanks to the Boxing Scotland programme. They've brought me up and up and up and up levels. Every time I box I feel I get better, and it's a huge thanks to them and my coaches at Doghouse Boxing Club as well.
I mean, you're the defending middleweight champion, you won that last year. What would it mean to go and win the belt for a second time?
Yeah, it would be amazing, especially there's a lot of people that want to come and support me. There was a big massive crowd there last year. Hopefully I get even more people there this year, so it'd be good to go and defend my belt.
Yeah. Well, you've booked your place. We'll find out who you're going to face in this contest, but well done, Alan. We look forward to seeing you next Saturday. Well done. So that is Alan Perry, finalist once again in the Elite Championships, the defending champion, and we could have a repeat of the final. It was Alan versus Fred Perry last year, and if you haven't seen it, trust me, go back and watch it because it was a stunning contest. I think, to be honest, it's probably the best amateur contest I've seen in person. It was a back-to-back, back and forth battle, but Alan getting his hand raised. So Fred Hanaway in the blue hoping to book his place and get that rematch, but Jordan Hunter doing a good job here from Craig Miller in the red. You know, it has been a back and forth contest so far. Obviously Fred is the number 2 seed, Alan the number 1 seed. Fred, with being a finalist last year, is the 2nd seed in this competition. And another left hook, and we just see a wobble of the legs there. That hurt him, and Jordan Hunter is going to get a standing 8 count. We saw left hook a few seconds previous from Fred, and another big one just shakes Jordan Hunter to his boots. It looks like he's going to be okay to continue. We'll wait and see if he's got his legs under him. But no, he goes down from the body shot. This bout is going to be over. And Fred Hanaway looks like he will book his place back in the elite final. Tommy Winters does wave the contest off. It was a lovely left hook to the body. Obviously, our first thoughts are that Jordan Hunter is okay. And I'll just cut away from the screen just for now. It was a stunning finish to that contest. Jordan is still winded. He's still down from that. He just gets to his feet now. You hear the round of applause. That took him a good 20-30 seconds to get back to his feet. That knocked all the wind out of him, but we will cut back to the ring just now for the official announcement.
So ladies and gentlemen, the boxers come together with referee Mr. Winters. But before we declare the official result, please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to the score totals. The referee has stopped this contest in round number 2. He declares the winner through to the final in the blue corner, Fred Hanaway. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation, Craig Miller's Jordan Hunter. So ladies and gentlemen, we move to the men's Golden Gloves, light heavyweight 80 kilo division.
So we welcome in Fred Hanaway from Larkhall MXP, elite finalist again. How's it feel?
Feel good, man. I'm just like trained really hard like the past few 6 months and that just to get ready for this. Well, I mean, I had the Western Districts, I lost that, which was obviously a bad performance and that, but this time I'm going to bring a good performance in this championship. No matter what, I will win this again, man. I will win this one. Like, I lost it last year, but I will win it this year.
It's the rematch everyone wanted, to be honest. Alan Perry, Fred Hanaway 2. It was maybe the best amateur contest I've seen in person. It was a stunning belt last year. We're going to get it again. You're confident you can get your hand raised this time, though?
Aye, definitely. I'm real confident, man. I seen him fight there. He looked tough, but like that's not worrying me. I'm not worried about that. Like my last fight, he hit me a good shot in the third round. I seen that, but now I'm a different fighter. I'm not the same fighter as last year. He looks like a bit the same as last year, but I'm gonna put it on him next.
And I can't wait. So Fred,
thanks,
well done. Look forward to seeing you. So yeah. Trust me, you do not want to miss next Saturday night, Alan Perry versus Fred Hanaway 2. You can find the rematch. It was top of the bill. It was their final contest last year. And what about for top of the bill of the Elite Golden Gloves Championships? Obviously, Alan Perry getting the decision on that day, but trust me, if you haven't seen it, go back and watch it. But we move on now to light heavyweight, where we have Josh Mullen in the red from Spring Hill, boxing against Larkhall MXP's Declan Wedlock in the blue. And both, sorry to keep banging on about the last one, but both boxers booking their way with stoppage victories, Alan and Fred, so it's going to be a good one. But we move on, light heavyweight. We saw Josh Mullen yesterday in the quarterfinals get the win against Clovenstone's Mohamed Zakaria in what was a very close contest. Declan Wedlock, we have not seen yet. He got a walkover in the quarterfinals against Glenn Tinlin from Doghouse. So his first contest of the championships. Josh, of course, was the silver medalist last year. He lost in the final to Alex Arthur Jr. So hoping to go one better this year. And Josh is the #1 seed as well, as a member of the Boxing Scotland Elite Boxing Group, and also a finalist from last year. So end of round #1 here in our light heavyweight semi-final. First of two we have coming up right after Arson Camden from Glasgow City against Davy Tumama from Nightmare. we will go to the scorecards here, see who books their place. The first person to book their place in the light heavyweight final. And we pass back to our MC, Craig Stephen.
So, ladies and gentlemen, contest number 21 comes to an end, and the boxers come together with a referee, Mr. Murphy. We go to the judges' score totals, unanimous decision. The winner through to the light heavyweight final in the red corner, Josh Mullen. And please your appreciation, the man from Larkhall, MXB, Declan Wedlock. So, ladies and gentlemen, the second of our light heavyweight semi-finals, just about to make its way to the ring. And this time it's between Glasgow City and Nightmare. It's an all Glasgow affair. Boxers, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 22. 3-minute rounds of boxing will decide who goes through to meet Josh Mullen in the Golden Gloves, the light heavyweight final. In charge of the action for this one, a referee, star referee, Mr. Donald Campbell. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he boxes for the Glasgow City Boxing Club. He is Arson Camden. And of course, the ring in the blue corner, boxing for Nightmare Boxing, Britain, Glasgow, Dave Tumama.
So we are back for our second light heavyweight semi-final. We already know Josh Mullen has booked his place from Spring Hill, and we'll have a chat with Josh at the end of round number one. But first we have Arson Camden from Glasgow City in the red versus Davey Tumama from Nightmare Boxing Club in the blue. Davey trying to become the fifth Nightmare boxer to book his place in the elite finals next weekend. They already have an impressive 4 already secured. So we'll see if he can make it number 5. It's a good start from the Nightmare boxer in blue. Got nice shots there landing. We have Josh Mullen here. We'll just going to ask you, since you're here, we'll do a proper chat at the end of round 1, but what's your thoughts on the start of this first round?
It's quite a close fight, to be honest, but I'm not really too sure,
And you were saying you've boxed Davey Tumama before, so he's somebody you know about.
A wee bit. I boxed him a while ago. I think it was last year or a couple of years ago. But he's obviously improved since then, and so have I. So whoever I get in the final sure I'll do well.
The right hand gets through from the Glasgow City boxer. It had been a good start from David Tumama, but Arsene Camden landed a couple of shots of his own. Good work from David. You see the footwork there from David Tumama, the southpaw in the blue.
How many more fights are there?
So we come towards the end of round number 1. And we welcome in Josh Mullen, Spring Hill. You're back in the elite final. How's it feel?
Feels great, mate. Worked up really hard for it, so just my time to shine, eh?
You were a silver medalist last year. What would it mean to go one more and get the gold and get the belt?
I mean, everything, mate. That's what I'm wanting. I really want that belt, and I'm sure I'll get it.
Any preference? Obviously, your opponent hasn't been decided yet. Any preference on who you box?
I'm not too bored, mate. I'm not really bored either. Like, so whoever it is, I'll see them next week.
Well, we look forward to seeing you next Saturday night, Josh. Well done again. Cheers. So that is Josh Mullen. He awaits the winner. I'm sure he'll be watching the rest of this bout eagerly to see who he's going to box. Second round here of our light heavyweight semi-final. It's an interesting blend of styles, this. Arsene Camden, obviously the shorter boxer, looking to come close, land punches in the inside, and David Tumama, a height and reach, quite a significant height and reach advantage, looking just to keep this contest on the outside, uses footwork. Lovely right hook there from David Tumama. Both boxers having their moments. Obviously we know Josh Mullen awaits the winner. Lovely checked right hook again from David Tumama. It's a punch he likes. Just backing out of the corner and landing that check right hook. Of course, represented Scotland last year in the GB Three Nations Elite Championships. Davey, in the blue, he gave a good account of himself. He didn't win, but it was certainly a learning experience for him. His first time representing Scotland. So obviously, we're hoping he can go all the way in this competition and maybe represent Scotland again later this year. Of course, the GB Championships, a bit of a revamp. All of the age categories will be held together now, so from school, junior, youth and elite. Wales are going to be hosting the first iteration of the new revamped GB Championships, so that will be in Cardiff from the 28th of May until the 1st of June, and then we're very hopeful that Scotland will be hosting it next summer.
So ladies and gentlemen, contest number 22 comes to an end. Our boxers attend our medical officer on the ring apron before we go to the score totals. Unanimous decision, the winner now through to the light heavyweight final in the blue corner, and please, ladies and gentlemen, it takes two boxers to make a great contest. The man from Glasgow City, Arson Camden. Contest number 23 is the men's cruiserweight semi-final. There is only one of them, as the other cruiser has a bye to the final. However, there has been a withdrawal of the blue corner. Therefore, Glasgow City's Nazir Khan walks over to next week's cruiserweight final. Our penultimate contest of the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, is semi-final in the men's heavyweight division. It's between...
We welcome in David Tumama, Nightmare. Finalists, how do you feel?
First of all, I'd like to thank my Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ for the victory, because without him it wouldn't be possible.
I mean, you've looked really good in this competition. You're in the final for the first time. What would it mean to go? You've got Josh Mullen in the final next week. What would it mean to go and win it?
Everything. I've been working for over a year for this. This is absolutely everything. I'm going to go in there and it's win that blue belt or die.
Yeah. It might not be blue this year. That's all I'm saying. It might be a different design.
Whatever design, I don't mind. Gucci belt, brandy belt, blue belt, red belt. I'm good to go. It just has to be mine. It's mine, and that's it.
And you're the 5th boxer from Nightmare Boxing Club in the finals. It's a fantastic feat. Credit obviously to Joe Ham, the coach, but is that an added incentive to go and do well with 5 of you in the final?
5 of us in the final, 5 blue belts. Nightmare Boxing Club takeover. You heard it here first.
Well done, Davey. We'll let you go, but fantastic performance, and we'll see you next weekend. So Davey Tumama through to the final. He will take on Josh Mullen from Spring Hill in that final, but we'll pass back for the introductions for our next contest, which is in the heavyweight division.
Penultimate contest of the afternoon. This is three-minute rounds of boxing. We'll decide who goes through to the Golden Gloves Elite Heavyweight Final. We're in the 92 kilo division. Our referee for this one is Mr. Alan Brown. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He boxes for Goodfellows Boxing, Toll Cross, Glasgow. He is Joe McCluskey. And across the ring in the blue corner, boxing for Linktown Boxing in the Langtoon Kirkcaldy Fife, presenting Tomasz Zdenkovic.
So we did get a stand-in count there for Thomas Sanskiewicz in the blue from Linktown. Good start from Joe McCluskey from Goodfellas in the red, and it is over. The referee Alan Brown waves this contest off, and Joe McCluskey from Goodfellas books his place in the 92 kilogram heavyweight final. We already know who his opponent will be because we had a withdrawal. So Jamie Buchanan walks over from Clovenstone after Israel Erinalua from Glasgow Boxing Academy had pulled out. So it will be Joe McCluskey from Goodfellas versus Jamie Buchanan from Clovenstone in the heavyweight final.
So, ladies and gentlemen, medical officers check both boxers happy with what he sees. Now, as we have said before, the first duty of the referee is boxer safety. And Mr. Alan Brown has stopped this contest in round number 1. He declares the winner through to the final in the red corner, Joe McCluskey. And please, ladies and gentlemen, it takes great strength and courage to step through these ropes at any level, not least heavyweight. Please your appreciation. The man from Linktown, Thomas Sanskiewicz. So we did tell you this was the penultimate contest, but there are 3 on the sheet. We have 2 walkovers. Contest 25, the second of our heavyweight semi-finals. We have a blue corner withdrawal before Jamie Buchanan, Clovenstone. He walks over and he will meet Joe McCluskey in next week's final. We're left with the super heavyweights, and contest 27, our final contest, we have a red corner withdrawal. Therefore, Nathan Tarr from Glasgow Boxing Academy walks over to the final. Let's see who's going to meet.
Sorry, we might have been on mute. We'll try that again. Joe McCluskey, Goodfellas, you're through to the final. How's that feel?
Aye, very good. Worked really hard, tried to improve my boxing over the last year, so feel like it's paid off.
And a stoppage victory, how's that feel as well in the semi-finals getting it?
Really good, first one, so I think that's maybe the only thing I used to maybe not be. I was a bit more tentative at times, so happy to finally show that I can put it on the front foot and actually do a bit of damage, so aye, happy days.
We already know who your opponent's going to be. It's Jamie Buchanan from Clovenstone. Have you come across Jamie before?
No, never. I know he's quite a well-seasoned boxer in the youths especially. 5-time Scottish champion, so he's no mug. It's going to be a hard, good fight, and I'm looking forward to it. But as I said, I've been improving my boxing a lot, and I feel like I can do it. So
yeah. Well, we look forward to seeing that final next weekend.
Thanks very much.
Well done.
You take care.
You too. So we go back to the ring.
Championship. This is 3-minute rounds of boxing. Semi-final will decide who goes through to the Scottish Men's Elite Super Heavyweight Final. We're in the 92 plus kilo division, and in charge of the action for this one is Scotland and one of the UK's finest. International 3-star referee, Mr. George Brown. Introducing in the red corner, boxes for the Bronx Boxing Club Trinent, presenting Mitchell Barton. And opposing him in the blue corner, boxing for Kane Boxing in the northeast of Scotland, James Pepperton.
So we come to our final contest of the semi-finals, our final contest of the entire preliminary round, which started a couple of weeks ago, 2 weeks to be exact, on Sunday, would have been the 2nd of March, with the round of 32. We then had a round of 16 on Friday night, quarterfinals yesterday, and a stacked semi-final today. So in total we've had 73 preliminary contests. It's been a fantastic competition so far, but who will be the last boxer to book their place in the elite finals? We have 19 finals scheduled for next Saturday night. Just one place left. Will it be Mitchell Barton in the red from the Bronx or James Patterson in the blue from Kane Boxing Club in Aberdeen? Mitchell is of course the reigning British super heavyweight champion. He won that title in Livingston last June at the GB3 Nations Elite Championships, and he's already boxed in this competition. He competed yesterday in the quarterfinals where he got a victory against William Barlow from Auchingeek. We haven't seen James in the competition yet this year. He got a walkover yesterday in the quarterfinals against Jordan Ewing from Alloa. But we have seen James. I believe he was at 86 kilogram last year. He competed. I think he got beat by Jack Swanee from Galashiels in that competition last year. But he's moved up. He had come down the weights, but he's gone back up through the weights to super heavyweight. But I think, as you can see, there's a big sort of weight discrepancy in this contest. Mitchell Barton looks like he has quite a significant weight advantage. I did speak to him earlier today. I think he said he was around 130 kilos, which, considering that the weight class is above 92, it's a lot to be over the weight. So he'll be hoping to use all that size to his advantage. We already see James Patterson's tactic is not to hold his feet, to use the ring and to use his footwork. He doesn't want to obviously stand still and trade against Mitchell Barton, who has that size advantage. But he'll be hoping he can use his boxing skills to perhaps try and outbox Mitchell. We already know who the other finalists will be. We had a walkover today. We were meant to have Nathan Tarr versus Sean Crawford, but Sean Crawford from McTaggart Scott had withdrawn, which gives Nathan Tarr from Glasgow Boxing Academy the walkover into next week's elite finals. He is the reigning super heavyweight champion. He's actually won that title in each of the last 2 years. Nathan did box yesterday, beat Ayman Amish from Granite City in what was a razor close decision. So end of round number 1 here. So round number 2 here in our final contest of the day, the final semi-final of the championships. Mitchell Barton from the Bronx in the red versus James Patterson from Kane in the blue. See Mitchell Barton just trying to pin James Patterson down. James not looking to hold his feet in this one. But a big left hook there from James Patterson gets through. There was a one in close from Mitchell Barton first, and then James replying with his own right hand from Mitchell Barton, just trying to get him up against the ropes. We saw Mitchell yesterday. Obviously he had a boxer who didn't stop moving as well. The Auckland Gate boxer constantly moving as well. I don't blame them, to be honest, with the size and power Mitchell has. That's a nice right hand from James Patterson. Although Mitchell getting a couple of shots in the corner, it's an interesting contest, this one. And end of round number 2. Just one more round to go today in what has been a fantastic day of semi-final action. We have some fantastic finals to look forward to. We will publish a full list on the Boxing Scotland website and social media, so you can see all the finals we have coming up next Saturday night here at Ravenscraig. The action will get underway from 7 o'clock. I believe doors will open from 6. Some bouts you won't want to miss. So third and final round and last round of the preliminary contest in the Boxing Scotland Elite Golden Gloves Championships. Well, it's been a fantastic tournament so far. The biggest entry list we've had into this competition for 8 years. It's been hugely entertaining as boxers try and crown themselves the undisputed best in Scotland. See Mitchell Barton just trying to trap James Patterson as well. That clubbing shots from Mitchell. Obviously he's thudding shots when he does land. But James Patterson continuing to cause him problems. And lovely jab there from James in the blue. He has not stopped moving, and that has caused Mitchell Barton a lot of problems in this contest. Does manage to catch a low left hook to the head. James just trying to duck out of the way, but Mitchell adjusting and landing in close. See Mitchell Barton just almost trying to load up with these shots. You see he's maybe just getting a little bit frustrated. A lovely jab again from James Patterson. It's just James doing a good job as well, just tying up in close when they do get trapped up against the ropes and getting the break from our referee in charge, Mr. George Brown, our most experienced referee, 3-star international referee. But we are going to get a count. James Patterson doesn't look too happy about that. but his head did get snapped back in the corner, and George Brown just going to give him a standing 8 count here in the third and final round. But he looks okay, doesn't look like he's got any trouble, but he does land Mitchell Barton another couple of big shots right after. It looks like he's trying to finish this contest. James didn't look shook from the first one, but Mitchell Barton's seen the standing 8 count as a sign that he can try and close the gap and throw some big shots. But we are just a few seconds away from the final bell, and it was a great contest. Big credit to both boxers, and it was a really enjoyable contest to end the semi-finals. But we will go to the scorecards, and for the very last time today we pass back to our master ceremonies, Mr. Craig Stephen, the voice of Scottish boxing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our medical officer, Dr. Chris, on the apron for the final time this weekend. His final check of both boxers. They come together with 3-star referee Mr. Brown. And ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the official result, could any of you imagine stepping into the ring in a super heavyweight? Please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges' score totals to see who's going to go through to the final next Saturday. Unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Mitchell Barton. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for his opponents. The man from Kane, James Patterson. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Boxing Scotland for your attendance here and your support of our boxers for the weekend. Hopefully, we will see you back in here next Saturday for the finals. If you haven't got your tickets, just get straight to any of Boxing Scotland's Facebook or social media pages or their websites for ticket information. We are back at Ravenscraig. We're in the sports hall. And if you can't make it, you will be able to see us somewhere on stream. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Have a very safe journey home. A very good afternoon.
So we welcome in Mitchell Barton through to the final. James gave you a lot of trouble though, just with his movement again.
A very good boxer, a very good mover. It wasn't falling for no tricks. It wasn't just a brilliant boxer. Very good basics. Made it very hard for me.
Yeah.
I felt like I was getting to him at the end, but there's a big weight difference as well. So when someone's about 30 kilo heavier than you, pushing on you, that's what I was just keeping on the basics, get behind the straight shots. I knew he'd tire out, and I thought I'd have maybe got him in the last round, but still got the 8 count. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Well, you're through to next week's elite final. We know you're going to box Nathan Tarr from Glasgow Boxing Academy. How much would it mean to go and win? Obviously, Nathan is the reigning super heavyweight champion at the moment.
Listen, I don't underestimate Nathan Tarr for a second. I watched him yesterday. He's a big, strong lad. We're about the same size, and he's not scared to get in a fight. So whatever the outcome, may the best man win. I wish him all the best of luck, and I know it's going to be entertaining either way, so I'm looking forward to it.
No, I think that's one that stands out there. I'm looking forward to already.
I think a lot of people's looking forward to it because I think we fight similar style as well, so it's going to be like a Rocky movie, but it'll be good.
Well, we hope so, and we look forward to seeing you. But well done, Mitchell, and we look forward to seeing you next Saturday night.
Thank you.
And that concludes all of the action. That was our final contest. We just switched back. Looking forward to next week. Next Saturday night, the Boxing Scotland Elite Finals, the biggest night in Scottish amateur boxing. 19 finals as it stands, 12 male, 7 female. Some cracking contests as well to look forward to. All I can do, finally, just thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed the boxing today. And don't miss next week. We will be live here from Ravenscraig. The boxing is going to start from around 7 o'clock. There's going to be a great atmosphere, so I would encourage you all, if you can, to come along to Motherwell and watch some of Scotland's finest boxers and to be crowned the undisputed best in the country. So thank you once again, and look forward to seeing you all